checks, I just flip back and forth. I mean, like I have each here. So I just flip back and forth. So there's the Bewley that we'll be trading. And there's the My Funny Futures. Yeah, they don't have Trade Evade right now, Lizelle. Maybe eventually. What's going on, Timbo? Good morning. Yeah, I like Tom. I always watch Tom. He's a fun guy. You gonna try to go live, Slade? All right, let us know. Jay says, never mind, we're going back up. What's up, Sultan? Market only goes up. Morning and low, morning, morning. Here's the thing at open here. Let's just think about this logically, right? What does price like to do? Right? Like whenever you have a news candle like this, granted, it's not like a huge candle, right? 60 points, 55, but we've already ran the high. So price typically likes to reprice this gap. So kind of at open. Also, you got the VWAP here. You got the open price from yesterday. So in my opinion, maybe we test the 80s at open. Quick push up and then a reprice back down to this gap. And this will be kind of your decision point. We'll see what happens in this area. If we don't hold that area, then 485's on deck because there's not really much here holding us up. So that's kind of my thought at open here. We're already kind of above the level that I expected us to push up to on this push up, but news will do that sometimes. So we'll see. At open, maybe we push into initial balance from yesterday, which is also that trend line, that hourly trend line there. Maybe we hold, sell back down. If we do not, if we hold this hourly as an inversion, which I don't even know if we closed above it, I'll have to check. The point is, if we hold above the hourly here, then this might just be one of those uptrend days where you just get long at open and you just ride the wave. Ride the wave. Only trades. What's up? Doing good, doing good. Yeah, I see yes, AAA. I got you. You just get yourself to shop entering randomly. Stop entering randomly. Stop adding losers. Hey, same thing with me, Naz. I try not to enter randomly, but I have a problem holding my winners sometimes. We're going for a higher low. I mean, like makes sense, right, Trendy? It could. So, kind of agree there. Hold me. Just you should get your payout. You're cursed with those 250s. Yeah, Fred. I felt that way too. I felt like 5 or 6 before I passed 5, so I was happy with that. I was happy to at least pass some. I got about 13 minutes here until open. Tom's live streaming me. Is he? I don't even have. Where's Tom at? I had him up. I don't know where he went. I had him up. market, right? I think we test the 600 here. If we can close below this. The stop steps charge the same price, 149. Yes, they do, Vera. I turned on the I was listening to music. That's why I had turned Tom off there. Oh goodness. So we're gonna see what happens coming into open. Again, we're gonna be a patient-ish. Patient-ish. Hisham, good morning. You only fade rips. I don't know. I don't watch rips. I don't know. I hear people talk about him. Looks like you didn't miss much. No, you didn't. 9 a.m. highs. You held past 5 p.m. yesterday, but I closed everything at 1 p.m.
Good morning, everyone.
Three trend line strike. Nice job, Captain.
Just want to make sure we don't have any static this morning. Good. Good morning, Trader G. Good news. It's Friday. I've been watching Methodical Man. He got on early this morning, and I guess Apex is still having some issues. Oh. Yeah, that's what I was about to say too. I was watching Methodical Man trade this morning. He tried to do the news play this morning at 8:30, and it sent him into like 4 or 5 of his counts. He wasn't even trading. It just went haywire. So if I take a trade, I'm definitely going to wait for the news is over. I think we have news at 8:45 this morning, and so we'll check it out real quick just so. Let's go on down. So that was what we had this morning is the core CPI price index. We do have three-star news in 23 minutes. That's at 9:45, but not really sure what kind of movement we're gonna get since it's just Chicago PMI. So just trade the market with caution today if you were trading on Ripnik. Kind of worries me a little bit to trade mine. This morning, if I was looking for a trade, like I've been, I gotta, golly, this shit is loud over here. Let me mute this guy. I had to mute somebody. If I was looking for a trade this morning, I would be playing off of this level here. I would like to see us pull up, find support, then for a move down. 72 is per atom is the bottom. So as you can see, we pushed up, tapped that 72. I like to see us maybe push back up to this session high, then just continue selling off for the rest of the day. Per Adam, the Bears are in control. Let's see. I have $5,200 in profit. Are you talking about on your which account? Your like the funded account, or is that the prop firm account or the eval account? No, they won't take it away. They didn't take away my funded stuff yesterday, and it messed up. Yeah, we got I mean, we didn't get a lot of money off the mess up yesterday, but we did get some. And that was on my remember that one funded account I was down $200, 200 and something dollars. I got it to 180 yesterday, and so right now we are sitting $50 away from getting it back to the green. So I would like to copy trade today with these two accounts, but it kind of scares me because I don't want to mess up the accounts and just have to, hope that Apex fixes it. That's the only thing that worries me. I think I'm gonna watch some of these chats over here for a minute, like Patrick's and Methodical Man's. Just make sure if people are taking trades, make sure no one's complaining about the Apex this morning before I decide to take my trade. But so far this morning, it has not been working correctly. Hopefully, they did extend the 90% off. I'm assuming because of the issues that they've been having. But I mean, still, it's not that big of a deal to get cheap accounts if you keep having some issues. But I understand that the servers get overloaded. All right, so a nice little sell off before market opens. What do we got? Almost 50-point sell off so far since the last hour. Oh. All right, guys, we got less than 1 minute before the market opens. Please be careful if you're trading this morning. Ripnick is still having some issues. I'm going to play it safe this morning. I'm going to at least wait till after 8:45 for the 8:45 news. I just feel like it's just too risky, and that's only because of um, yeah. I'm hoping that we can kind of get some information from some of the other lobbies. It's kind of what I like to see. I know. Yeah, I know what you mean. You don't want to. You don't want to test it. Pretty much I'm out open so far this morning. They may keep it kind of choppy until the news comes out. Yeah, we're just gonna relax, watch price action. So you're thinking that Chicago PMI will have some big reaction? Uh, let's see if we can mark out some levels. I know there's a big gap in the 1 hour chart. So it looks like that did hold from there. Mark out some of these levels here. Have you tried taking a trade yet, trader? Or anybody, I guess? I know Apex was still having some issues this morning, so it kind of makes me nervous taking a trade. See if I can kind of get some of our supports marked out here. I mean, I may try to take something on the sim here just to kind of test the waters. Let's see. Uh,
Target filled.
oh, I just realized we were on not the minis. Oh, yeah, this right here is on the sim account. I just want to make sure it didn't enter none of my accounts into trades. So we still got about 5 more minutes before the 8:45 news play happens. Yeah, I'm still eerie, just kind of still nervous about taking the trades on my funded or even my eval. So we are pushing back up to that 72. Is unless news just kind of messes up, I would like to see us go up here, find support here for a move back down or a move up if we can get above this. But we're at least going to wait till after the 9:45 to take any trades, just because news is going to come out in about 4 minutes or less than 3 minutes. Patience, 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 patience this morning. It's Friday. Mark out the more likely two levels we're going to. All right, guys, if you're in your accounts, be careful. Don't get stuck. All right. 10 seconds. It could be a dud or it's going to. Oh, not a lot. Maybe it's a late reaction. Yeah. Hmm. Not a huge reaction off the numbers this morning, so that was a good if you were in that trade already. If I take a trade this morning, I'm gonna start out with my eval. I don't feel comfortable trading my funded today, or at least not at this moment. Did you get your stuff rebooted, Trader G? Wow. So does it got you stuck in an order? Like if you're looking at your screen, does it say you got an open position?
not the case. But yeah, I usually just go support and resistance type deal. Plus 900 Sue. Let's go. That's awesome. There's more in this short, guys. There's more in this short. But do we need to push it? We're 3 for 3. We're up 420 bucks. The special number, 420 bucks. Blaze it. No need to push it.
So what I'm looking for here on as far as the ES goes, I like to see the 55 hold up,
Do is this right here. Got two
the
choices.
55, 54.
Long. Short. Boom. Just like that. And I just copy trade them. So 3 on this tab, 3 on this tab. Copy trade them. 3 go long, 3 go short. Guarantees for the most part you should at least pass 3, right? You should.
All right, so we should get reaction here.
Let's see. Matt is trading Apex today. We had a bunch of issues this morning, Tony, where if you rewind back to the beginning of the stream, you'll see like just placing ghost orders left and right wouldn't exit me out of trades. So at that point, we recognized the issue and we just, So we sent 3 1 way, 3 the other. And you can see
Oh, okay.
we failed those 3. And I don't know what's going on with that one. Failed, failed. So we should have been past 3, failed 3. That's the expected result that we can get that. Guys, if you're still short, don't be afraid of this bounce here. Like, I'm just taking the low-hanging fruit, right, today. Low-hanging fruit. But I don't want to guarantee it, but this 485 is in danger. Actually, you know what? I can
Or
guarantee it.
even a push back up, maybe bounce off the 15-minute opening round.
There we go. There's the Tom's
Yeah.
info guarantee.
This is kind of what I'm watching on the ES over here, just trying to make sure we're sitting at the 200, the VWAP, and a pivot.
Tom's still alive.
So our next level down here is at the 500. So I mean, if we get below this, hold up. There's no reason I feel like we can sell all the way down to the 500s.
Is Tom long? That's the third time he's long. Why is he longing? Yes, Pips, you can hedge your deal or not. Tennessee Rob had to update the phone. Welcome to a private
Just
room.
be careful of the fake out because sometimes on the ES it likes to push for right below the VWAP and bounce back up.
Do I say extra points on the long side or the short side this morning? No, Card. I do exactly the same. So the hedge is hedged with its own hedge. Hedge that's hedged. Oh, it does. The mystery box. Oh, Tom's flipping a coin.
Yeah, see how you kind of get that reaction, pushes down, bounces back up.
And if you want to be longer term here, 393 below that is even in play, in my opinion, today. In my opinion.
Hmm.
If you do the same, then how do you make money? Because they're not both. No cart. Because like you're sacrificing 3 to pass 3. This is in the eval stage only that we're talking about. So I'm sending 3 evals long, 3 evals short, and 3 are gonna fail. 3 are gonna blow. So you're sacrificing 3 to pass 3.
So far, it looks pretty good. It's holding up.
If you're placing above and below, then I do cancel the other one. So nice job, Bassett. Let's go. Oh,
If the ES can stay below the pivot, I wouldn't mind just taking a see what kind of short. Maybe we can take a short down here to the low. So far, still just kind of. All right. I may jump in a short here and just put it at the top of the candle.
Target filled.
Yeah. Kind of. It's probably gonna come back and break even us pretty much. It looks like it's all good. Oh no! Why's that? Oh, it might be negative a little bit. That's okay. Yeah, it's gonna come back up. I probably should have had it farther up, but I didn't. That's kind of what I was talking about earlier that we could possibly get. It's that little fake out uh above the below the VWAP, how it kind of like it's going to go below it, then it comes back, and so it's almost like this is probably where I should have had my stop loss at above this candle here, but I didn't want to risk a lot. Should we try again? The VWAP is still holding up on the ES. I just feel like we're still going to sell. We're going to try it again. This time we're just going to put our stop loss where it needs to be.
Target filled.
All right. This time we move to break even. This way. We were just a little too early that first time around, guys. It's like you can see it wanting to go, but we had to get it on the second try. Unfortunately, I did not have the guts to trade that on my funded account. We just did the eval only. Tom, did you jump in that short for anything off the support at the VWAP there on the ES? Trader G, I meant. So what I should have done on that last one is I'm on the 2 minute. Should have had my stop loss at the top of this candle, but I didn't. I just hate that I was too nervous to take it on my funded because that would have got me back into green on my funded. That would have been like the perfect Friday. But now it's kind of like, is there going to be another nice setup? So the only thing I was really looking at to take that trade was we were just bouncing off the VWAP here. It's like once we got below the VWAP on the ES, we got below the VWAP on the NASDAQ, and we just had to wait for the support. I want to say the next support I had it marked out this morning. I don't know if it's on this chart. I think it was the 38, if I'm not mistaken, because I think I got the numbers from Methodical Man for Adam's numbers this morning. Shoot. I'm gonna have to reset my camera. I guess my camera frozen. Sorry about that. Yeah. I'll be back in a second. I gotta reset my camera. I guess I didn't realize my camera froze up.
Naz, you have to do it
All right.
before you start streaming. Once you stream it, it's locked in.
Sorry about that. Let me get that taken care of real quick.
Start it.
I don't know why this does this sometimes. It's like this become like a regular thing to have to reset this freaking thing.
I'll show you in a moment. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take it here. I think maybe.
Sorry about that. We had to reset the camera there. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It freezes up.
I'm thinking this gap holds because the ES is at the VWAP there. So as long as the ES holds below the VWAP, maybe this goes down. Again, just keep in mind this is a
Uh,
like
so we did take two trades this morning. It took us two turns to get it. One of them, it kind of broke us even for a $4 loss because we got in. We kind of judged the breakout a little too early, but the second one was a winner. So sometimes it takes a couple tries to get it. You just try to minimize your loss on your entries.
we might get wrecked. Where are the ribbing issues? Yes. I think so different from what I understand they are. If I make a new high here, a new swing, I'll probably get out. Did it just thunder?
So that means we're a quarter, one third away from the $1,500 mark. I definitely wish we'd had the courage to take this with the funded this morning like I wanted to do. But I know as soon as I did it, that crap would have messed up and then I would have had a messed up funded account. So we just stuck with the eval.
Size up. That's what it means. Size up.
I almost want to take it down to 2 or 3 micros and just see if I can judge some of these longer trades today. So we may try that. Kind of what we did that kind of yesterday and it worked out pretty good.
Maybe. Yeah, no problem, different trader. Y'all having a softball game tonight?
Mm. Trying to give this one single one a little bit more. Ah,
I didn't watch it, but I heard about it.
all right. So what we're gonna do here, guys, is we're gonna knock our stuff down to 2 micros and see if we can catch some longer trades.
Limit order canceled. I don't know what that means. Oh, you're going to play baseball next semester? Oh, let's go. Hey, just woke up derpy. Not much. We're all green.
Trader G, have you taken anything since that news play this morning? Or are you just still kind of just watching price action? I feel like we're going to push down to the 500s right here. So I may jump in with my 2 micros and see what happens. Let me wait to this next candle prints, though. Hopefully it won't push down too fast. Is this that area I had marked out earlier?
Order filled.
We're not risking a lot. We're just risking a couple micros. I figure we're on the eval, so I'm hoping that we can push down to this bottom of this wicks, what I like to see.
Target filled.
All right. There's one contract sold. So what this will do is go to break even at 10. So if the ES can bust through this 47, we should rocket ship. Boom, rocket ship. There it goes. Woo! Nice. There's that wick. Bounce that wick, and we're bouncing that area off that 98. Nice. Let's see. If this can, it got it back above that area, so we're probably going to reverse a little bit. I still feel like we can go lower to that 38 level that we were talking about earlier with Adam's numbers. Man, that thing came back and ticked me and decided to go. That's the way it goes, man. It's like, you can't have you've had enough. You So over here, kind of what I was looking at when I took that entry is these swing levels that I have on my ES over here. And as soon as we broke that swing, that's where I was like, it's about to go, it's going to sell fast. This area right here, because usually whenever it breaks these swings, it'll go. And look, we're about to hit that 38 that you were talking about earlier, trader. The only thing about these trades, I'm disappointed that I wasn't able to capitalize on my funded accounts with this today. But I think it's better to be disappointed about that than go to the weekend and being pissed off that, my accounts got ruined. Now, if this area holds, I mean, there's no reason why we cannot continue lower. Let's see if this holds right here. See, it didn't hold over here. Last time we pushed back above this line, as you can see, we went way up. So let's just see if this holds. If this area holds, there's no reason why we cannot push down to the 400s. So if 38 fails on this, it'll probably go fast. I may be taking a little bit more riskier trades. The fact that we're just trading two micros. I'm trying to get better at better entries instead of being hesitant about entering trades. So what we're doing here is we're kind of waiting to see what the 38 is going to happen. That's the next major support, that previous session low. It's been tested quite a few times. So I would think it'll start weakening. As far as I know, it is. I haven't really tried. I mean, I can try and see if it's still available, but I'm not positive. I think they said they extended it till June 4th. If you give me like 2 minutes, I could probably tell you if it's working or not. Yeah, it's still $16.70. All right, so we got below that 38, and should we take a risky trade to see if we can continue down? If they said if we lose 38, we're going to the 17s.
Order submitted. Order.
We're just going to give it a whirl anyway.
Target filled.
All right, sold one. I'm hoping we can at least get down to this level here at the 400s. We just have to get through the session lows on the ES, so we're going to find a little support at this 30. So we could reverse right here a little bit. All right, so that might have been the low there. That was the session low. That's where we're getting the reversal at. So we may lose $25, $30, something like that off this trade. I probably need to have my stop up here, but So we're going to put it right there at the top of that one. That way we have a spot for our.
I could be aggressive on some evals here, but I don't think there's a point in it. It only takes one misstep. Let's go, Lavender. Past the 250K. Today was be a day to pass one of those. Like, this is a trend day. Let's look at the 2 minute. I don't know if Ash is in here. I don't know if you guys are familiar with what Ash talks about. I think Black Beauty talks about it too. Like, if you take an entry, say you shorted here for the pushback up to the VWAP on ES, and then once you get into the green here, you just follow your 2 minute candle down. Just follow the back of the 2 minute candle. And you see here, you're never stopped out on this move down. Never stopped out. Your stop is now at the bottom of this candle. And you just follow it. You just trail the 2 minute candle the whole way down. And you're never stopped out. I mean, look at that. It's kind of interesting when you look at trend days like this. Like, this is a pretty good trend down. Now, obviously, if you got short here, you wouldn't start moving your stop until this candle. So your stop would be here, stop would be
All
here,
right.
stop would be here, stop would be here, here. So you could have stopped out here. And you could have re-entered
There
right
we
here.
go. It should hit us right here.
So that little 2 minute trail seems to work pretty good.
Ooh. Look at the. Is the 2 minute going to be paying?
3K. Let's go.
Come on, 2 minute. Oh, look at that. This is something new that I've also been trying out with the 2 minute chart,
Today may not be the day.
where if you have your stop loss at the top of the previous 2 minute, most of the time, if it's going to continue down, it won't go above that 2 minute. Also, Trader G, I want to say you got till June 15th to pass that to get to that 15K.
Oh, I got to flip my.
So if 33 can fail, we should sell off to the 17 fairly quick. But we're kind of have to get through this 33 pivot area. So that's kind of where we're hitting at this moment.
I got to flip my Bulanox account. Let me go over to the. Get over to the micros.
It wants it. It's just gonna have to fight it a little bit.
Got to flip my Bulanox.
I think 400 is, even if we get down to the 400, I'll probably close right there. I feel like. All right, there it goes. We got below that 30. It's gonna go quick, I bet.
All right, we took a little profit there.
Getting, they're just making it easy today.
Let's go.
All right, we hit that 400. All right, that's probably on the money. Look at that. Boom. Nice, nice. Woof. Yep. Nice. Dude, I'm so sad that I wasn't able to capitalize on my funded today. God, it's like it's been a really easy trending day so far. It's just like, but just not able to capitalize. Was too nervous to jump in. All right, so this is kind of like, well, shoot, we're still just on the 30 on the ES. I mean, there's no reason why we cannot keep going down. I mean, they're going to be wanting to freeze the markets if this thing keeps selling off anymore. That's 400 points since yesterday. Do we take a risky trade and use this as our stop loss here? Possible. I may gamble a little bit more. Let's just see what happens. Trying to wait and see what the ES is going to do, because right now the ES is sitting at the session low. You would almost need to see the ES break the 28. If it breaks 28, we'll probably go pretty quick. Let's see if this level holds up. Whew, that level is holding, looking good.
Order filled.
I'm going to try it again. This could be a bad trade, but we need the ES to break that 28. If that ES can break the 28, dude, we're going to the 16s. All right, we're about to hit one contract. Oh, come on, let's get one. Let's get one of them sold.
Target.
All right, that's one of them sold. All right, we're at break even. All right, we're below that 28. Oh, wait, that was just a session low. Never mind. I'm sorry. They're definitely making the entries pretty easy today. Easier than usual. I mean, it's just selling, selling, selling. I almost want to put this one back up here at this previous candle and just see how low we can take it without having the runner attached to it. Even if we have a little bit of loser going back up, to see if we can capitalize more. Since we're already up way over more than we usually make, so we're willing to risk 30, 40 bucks for a pullback. Let's see what kind of low we can get today. Oh, well.
So I want to start. I know that you're bullish on Bitcoin. I think everyone knows by now that you see a long-term store of value in Bitcoin, and you have said that you see it as
what is this, like the third, at least third 20-point move we've probably going to get? Like, it's crazy today.
As you add more to the company's balance sheet, what the sort of end game is for those holdings on MicroStrategy.
So what have we sold off 500 points since yesterday? All right, I'm gonna put that right there. We'll take this back to break even if we have to, just to see how much more we can get. Because I think we're going to go to the 16 on the ES. I think Manzini's next levels.
Whoever gets the most Bitcoin wins.
Heck yeah.
Michael, I guess what I'm trying to understand is, so if I think of it as the
Sweet. Hey, that's awesome. Keep that. Hey, make you have a good weekend there.
that buys property and holds on to other kinds of property. They may not be the apex, but whatever kinds of property. I think of an asset manager that buys all.
All right, so we risked our little bit of funds just to see if we can move lower right here, because I mean it's just going lower, lower, lower. Where'd you hop in on that trade at that 400s? Where'd you?
Sell the Bitcoin at any point. So kind of, what is the purpose of it over time?
Well, let's keep in mind the fundamental principle. What's the use case of Bitcoin? It's capital preservation. So if you
Sweet.
dollars and you live in South America or you live in Asia,
Hey, that makes up for that bad day yesterday there, Trader G.
100 years, you're not going to want to buy $1 billion company or $1 billion building or $1 billion of land in any place in Africa. You're going to have to find some other form of
Higher than that. Where'd you jump in at?
long period of time. Let's take New York City. Developers of New York City in 17.
See, I wanted to do this 2-minute strategy, kind of what I was doing yesterday. It was this level right here at this 500, which I did jump in a little lower, but this is the level I wanted to catch and do the 2-minute strategy. Think on these are 2-minute charts. Look, you wait till the next candle prints and your stop loss is there. Then once this candle prints, your stop loss is there. Once this candle prints, stop loss there. Look, you would have never been in the green all the way down. I mean the red. I'm sorry. You would have never been in the red all the way down. So, I mean, we could have closed this out probably. If I was, on a funded account, I probably wouldn't have let this come back and stop me out here. Because we were already up like 15, 18 handles. So.
New York City, you can live in New York City, you can have a business in New York City. What do you do with the Bitcoin besides it just gather value?
Well,
Nice. I know, dude. Trust me, I'm over here disappointed that I didn't get no funded account love today, dude. Like $200 on that 25K funded. I mean, God, dude, that'd have been awesome.
Yes, sure, some people pass it on to their children, but like most of the people who are buying assets at some point want to sell the assets at a profit. So
let me say it a different way.
Okay.
People that use fiat currency as a store of value, there's a name for them. We call them poor. Okay. Anybody that's rich in the world, they own property. They own large swathes of land. The royal family of England, it didn't sell all of its property in central London in order to buy, currency or paper money. Nor did the royal family of Japan. Nor did the royal family in the Middle East. In fact, they want to own the property forever. I want you to imagine Bitcoin it's a city in cyberspace that 276 blocks wide.
Man, they made it easy for us today. Oof.
276 blocks deep, about 21 million blocks. Now imagine all 8 billion people in the world want to live there one day. They want to put their capital there.
This is where I'd like to see it push up, maybe back up to the 33s. Test the 33s for a move back down, or maybe a move back up to around the 400s. Maybe that can be a pullback low. I mean, heck, we might only get a 2-candle pullback. You know how that goes on these trendy days like this, man. You get 1-2 candle pullback and buy the dip again.
It is the apex property of the human race.
So at some point, as the value of the Bitcoin on my balance sheet grows, both because it's growing in absolute terms and maybe you're adding more to it, do you at some point down the line see being able to use it to transact, to invest in the business, to pay out a special dividend to investors, to buy other businesses?
We believe that the highest, best use of capital is to buy Bitcoin and hold the Bitcoin. The Bitcoin is going to appreciate in value faster than the S&P index. It's going to appreciate in value faster than commercial real estate. And so there's no point in selling the winner to buy the losers. And Bitcoin is the winner. so we're just going to keep acquiring Bitcoin with our cash flows, with equity or capital raises, any other accretive method that comes to mind.
Something else I've noticed as I've talked to different investors, different analysts.
Bitcoin has a choice of investing in the ETFs, of which BlackRock and Fidelity.
No, is my shit still?
Well known.
I hope it's not frozen again.
Some other company that has
No, it's not. Sorry about that. Didn't know if we were frozen. Been having some issues with that this morning. Oh, should we buy the bear flag? Keep moving down? Maybe, yeah.
So they could take on hundreds of billions of dollars of capital. They're not going to trade at a premium, but what they don't have is performance and leverage. MicroStrategy is different because our capital isn't. You can't redeem our shares, so it's possible for our shares to trade at a premium. We're an operating company, and that means when our shares trade at a premium, we can either raise capital through convertible debt or through equity. When we do that, we're doing it at a premium to other assets. That captures an accretion for our underlying shareholders. So following a debt deal where we swap the debt for Bitcoin, our common stock shareholders have more Bitcoin per share than they did before the deal. So another way to say that is, if you want to pay 25.
It said the chat disconnected. I don't know if it's back or not.
Buy the ETF. But if you actually want to generate an accretion or a yield and not pay the fee and have leverage, then you would buy a stock like MicroStrategy. You could think of us as like we're like air freight. We're Federal Express. We can take you faster, but we're never going to carry the same amount of capital in our payload as a supertanker or a container.
Almost need to turn off my ATM strategy. Because we could have had so much more bigger winners this morning if we had our ATM strategy off.
And MicroStrategy benefits from the existence of the ETFs.
Yeah, certainly we've seen
The bull flag was paying.
the introduction of those ETFs. You mentioned the convertible offering. I am curious because it's not the only offering you've done. Of course, you've done others as a way of investing in more Bitcoin. What happens
Oh, yeah, dude.
if the price goes down again?
Let's see. I've entered 1, 2. I made $228 off of micros there, guy. Heck yeah. Off 2 micros. Hell no, I was too scared to trade a funded because of the shit you were dealing with this morning. Trust me, I'm pissed off over here. I was like, damn it. That could have been $200. I could have been up with my funded on that 25K. Yeah, I just stuck to my eval just because I just didn't want to take any chances with Ripnick. I just decided not to trade no funded accounts today. Man, that's nice. Dude, I've taken so many trades this morning. Look at all these trades I've taken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7 trades already this morning, all winners. So the 2 micros they're paying this morning. I mean, $200 off 2 micros is pretty good. Oh no, I take that back. I did not. My first trade was my normal trade where I traded 7 micros. I'm sorry. So I take that back. One trade was a normal trade where I made $100, $120. So this is a split. I made $100 on my normal trading, and then I made another $100 on the 2 micros. Sorry about that. Yeah, I forgot. My first trade was where I used 7 micros, sell 5 at 5, and the other 2 I try to capitalize on the runner. But still, pretty good trading day. They made it pretty easy today. Too bad I was too scared to trade my funded accounts because this would have been an awesome day for funded accounts. Trader G over there, he said he made a mistake and thought he was trading evals, but made $700 on his funded account. So he had a nice day. It's one of those deals where you think you're on your eval, but you end up being on your funded. Is Georgia, are they favored to win that game today? I know that's the same issue I had last week whenever I got that lucky trade on my 250K.
All around the world, I think there's a massive amount of accumulation of Bitcoin right now. The BTC is moving from weak hands to strong hands. I think this is one of those annealing events. 2.5 years ago in March of 2020.
Dude, these levels have been just paying this morning. This is where I've been taking a lot of my trades off of these levels. So I took one at the 40 because I knew that we were going to probably be pushing down to the 400. Then as soon as we got below this level here, I took a trade on the candle printed. But I was using these 2-minute charts, so I put my stop loss up here, and my stop loss haven't even got touched at all today because I've been using that 2-minute thing that you told me about. Dude, we have sold off 500 points since yesterday, man. We were at 800 yesterday, I think. So 500 points.
Well, I think this crash accelerates regulatory intervention. In fact, in a sense, right?
Ooh. Man, this would have been your nice 250K passing day here.
Registered digital assets trading on regulated exchanges. So to the extent that there's something good in the crypto industry, the good stuff is a digital exchange that trades 24/7, 365, trading on 8 billion Android and iPhones, digital currency available to Argentinians and Lebanese and people all through Africa and Asia that are blocked from the U.S. financial system. The ability to issue tokens if you're a creator and monetize your brand, and the ability to.
How many accounts did that news wreck on your accounts? I saw you had issues. I didn't know what it all did. Holy crap, blew all 6 of them. I don't even see how, dude. That thing went straight up. I know, I saw it. I mean, I was watching it, but I didn't know exactly what accounts got messed up. Yeah, I saw it doing that. That's the reason why it was. I didn't enter my what do you call it? My funded today because I didn't want to have to deal with that. What sucks, man, because this has been an easy trading day. So that put us up $586, almost $600 on the eval that we started trading last week. So nice. So this strategy seems to be working pretty well, where we try to find one trade, our normal trading, then switch over to the 2 micros to just try to tack on a little bit. So I think that's the maybe we'll continue that next week too, where we can, if we do take losses, it's not very much, but we can. It seems pretty easy to find winners the last couple of days. Just picking at it. Especially playing these levels here. These levels have been paying pretty good.
He was using counterfeit money and stolen money to lobby against all the virtues in the industry, against proof of work, against Bitcoin.
So it looks like this full move, you wouldn't have been actually stopped out until the 390s. Baldwin, I hope you're just not getting on there, my friend. Man, we've been selling off nonstop since open this morning.
I think that people need to decipher this. FTX, generated an FTT token.
They're just giving the money away this morning.
Token on your own exchange with wash trading with leverage. You can park the price at any number you want. So you want to make $1 million, you jack the price by $3 by wash trading with yourself.
Oh, you're doing the Asian. So I haven't tried the Asian market in probably over a year. It's been a long time for me on the Asian market.
Should be loaning money against an air token that you manipulated yourself. But of course, Sam happened to be the CEO of a bank that made loans. So he applied for a loan from his own.
The only disappointing thing about today is I did not get to take a trade on my funded account because I was worried about Ripnick messing up on Apex.
Rehypothecated him, traded him, lost him. And so this is just an egregious ethical lapse, and it can't go on. These exchanges cannot continue to be unregistered, unregulated offshore.
MicroStrategy CEO Michael Saylor will be shifting from his head role to the executive chairman position. Here to explain what that move is and why it will impact the market, Bitcoin bull himself, who is joined by Julie Hyman and crypto reporter David Hollerith. Julie, David, good to see you both.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah, after this big sell-off, I'm pretty sure we're going to kind of go into where it's going to consolidate for a little while.
I want to ask you, first of all, you said that you are stepping down in order, in part, to focus more on your Bitcoin advocacy. And I'm just curious from a day-to-day perspective.
So right now we're just kind of stuck in between the range. So I still think we're going to sell off to the 16 on the ES, but that's kind of like the next level for Mazzini's numbers. I mean, there's no indicator for us to move back up, but never know.
3 years ago, and I love it. But Fong, who's our president as of now, is a very good operating officer. And we've been working on a succession plan with him for about 4 years, making him first chief operating officer and then president about 2 years ago. And when he was president and CFO. We entered into a Bitcoin strategy. Our balance sheet has swelled by billions and billions of dollars. And we decided that the best thing for the business is to bring in a full-time CFO. We did that, Andrew Kang, in May of this year. And that was the catalyst.
How much did you make in the Asian market last night, Baldwin?
And I have been wanting to assume the role of executive chairman. So this is my decision, many years in the making. As executive chairman, I'm going to stay engaged in the business. Many people don't realize I'm the controlling shareholder of the company, so I'm the chair of.
Holy crap, dude! $1,000?
Of the investments committee that oversees.
What'd you do? Have like 10 contracts on that thing to make $1,000 in the Asian?
Education and innovation, working on technology, leadership opportunities, and then Fong will run the day-to-day business along with the support of Andrew, our new CFO.
Michael, given your new role, would you say that MicroStrategy's Bitcoin strategy will
Wow.
change given that you're taking on
That's pretty good.
advocacy-focused initiatives?
No, we're as enthusiastic as ever. It won't change other than our goal is to acquire as much Bitcoin as we can and hold it forever. We started this strategy in August 11th of 2020. And in those 2 years, our stock is up 123% through August 1st. So we outperformed Bitcoin. We outperformed
Let's see if the 400 holds at this level here. If this level in the 33s can hold, I see no reason for us not to be able to sell back down.
like IBM by a increased the enterprise value of the company by 730%, from 600 million to about $5.5 billion in that time frame. So the strategy is a big success. We're enthusiastic about continuing to both grow the business intelligence software company business and to continue to acquire more Bitcoin. This executive evolution will allow me to focus more on outgoing Bitcoin envoy and advocacy roles and corporate strategy.
All right. So the ES is looking pretty weak. I mean, not the ES, but the NASDAQ's looking pretty weak.
Michael, I've heard you talking a lot. I heard you talk on the call. I've heard you talking a lot.
Like we're struggling to push above this 400 where the ES is pushing that 33 finally.
But from MicroStrategy's high, you've actually underperformed a lot of those assets that you've talked about if you compare their performance from their recent highs. So I guess it depends on when investors got in. And if you look at
So we did kind of move up there, tapped that 33 and sold off, what, 2 points on the ES? That's
missed estimate. So, I mean, is your only marker of success for the strategy how the stock has done since you guys started buying Bitcoin? I mean, aren't there other
so we're kind of looking for the 33 to hold here.
existing shareholder might want to look at and not be as pleased by?
If you're a troll or a cynic and you pick any two dates with a short enough time frame, you can find a period during which every asset traded down.
So I kind of like to see the 400 get tapped a little bit, then possibly look for a short out of this area here. But just so you know that I am using 2 micros, so we do not have a lot on the line. So if we do take a loss on it, it's not going to be a lot of risk.
$150 million worth of its shares. And we announced that we were going to buy $250 million worth of Bitcoin. On that day, the enterprise value of the software company was about $60 a share. And we had $500 million of non-performing cash.
I feel like I'm kind of pushing my luck because I've already taken like 6 or 7 winning trades already. Just because we've been just selling straight off. It's really hard not to have winning trades this morning, just from how much we've been selling off. It's like you just buy the pullback. So it looks like we're kind of losing that momentum to push above the 400s. And if 33 can hold, I definitely feel like we're going to be pushing down to the 16s on the ES today. And I might even try to jump in a little early just so I don't have to have such a big stop loss.
Why is buying MicroStrategy better than just buying Bitcoin? Order filled.
Our shareholders pay $60 a share stock. That's what this offer.
We're just going to put it right above this line here. And this way, like I said, this is just 2 micros.
To do was make MicroStrategy stock go up. So we have MicroStrategy stock has performed better than every other asset and all of the
2 micros, you can take riskier trades. You're not really risking a lot. You know, that's the good thing about not using minis.
Bitcoin. That's left as a decision for the investor. Some people want to hold a commodity or a property, in which case they should own Bitcoin.
You're waiting on the V shape. It could be right here. I mean, there's no reason.
Better than Bitcoin since we embarked on this Bitcoin strategy, because we took a levered long position and we borrowed billions of dollars at a blended interest rate less than 2%. So if you wanted to tap into the cheap capital markets in order to make a leverage long
Target filled.
property,
All right, that's 1 contract
very favorable investment vehicle.
off. So now we're just down to 1 micro. So as you can see, we don't risk a lot. We just try to. This time, if we do get down 20 points, because last time I didn't take some of my points on that last micros. I think I was up like 18, 19 handles, and I just kept holding and it did come back and stop me out. We are going to move our risk down to this next 2-minute candle here. And once this candle prints, we will move our stop loss down to the top of this 2-minute candle. Unless it just pulls back.
The Bitcoin network is currently running on the basis of a combination of transaction fees and block subsidies, and the block rewards will go on to the year 2140. So after the year 2140, which is a long time in the future, we'll need transaction
And we're just using micros since we pretty much already made our profit for the day. We've already made what, we're over $200. So I feel like I can risk $40 to make a little bit. All right, we got 10 more seconds for this next candle to print, and we're going to break even. Oh. Oh, well. We're just going to see what it can give us. Awesome. See, we're up 20 handles again. So there ain't no use giving back my profit like I did last time. They're just making it too easy for us today, guys. Just too easy. It's like, just buy the pullbacks. That just seems like what it's been like all morning. If we break this 24, it's going to go fast on the ES. If we break the 24, which that's going to stop me out, but the 24 held up. That's a next swing at the 24 on the ES. Right here. It couldn't break it fast enough for it to pull back and get me. Yeah, somebody was talking about, it was something I saw yesterday about the free resets there, LAFTA. So guys, if you're just joining us, as you can see, pretty much all this money but $100 was made off of just 2 micros. So we haven't been risking a lot. It's just been selling off. So, you know, we just been trying to just jumping in on the pullbacks and at support lines. And so far, this is probably the 8th or 9th winning trade that we've taken this morning. And everyone's been 10 to 20 points, except for one trade I did let come back and stop me out break even. So if 24 breaks, it's probably going to go quick. So 16 is our next 16, 18 is Adam's next set of numbers there. So unfortunately for the day, like I've said previously, we did not get to trade our funded account today because I was kind of nervous about the issue that Apex was having. Because I've been wanting to copy trade them. I had started copy trading earlier this week, and unfortunately, you know, that's $300 of funded money I could have made today. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it, man. I don't want to mess up my Friday. We're having such a good Friday that. And I'm pretty much back to break even on that funded account that I got down on the week before. So we're just $50 from getting it back to the 25K mark. So we're just gonna hold off, no hurries. I bought a lifetime for that one anyway, so I don't have to be in a hurry to get to the payout. Because I know what happened. As soon as I put on that funded account and I take a trade, it'll go against me. But $300 almost just trading micros is fairly good since, you know, what, 90% of these trades are just 2 micros. So you can see all the trades that we took down this morning, starting from back up here. Unfortunately, I use an ATM strategy, so most of the time it will stop me out. But there's another strategy that I've been kind of looking at, and this is with the 2-minute charts. And as soon as you find your good entry on the 2 minutes, you want to have your stop loss at the previous top of the 2-minute candle. So if you were able to buy this pullback, as soon as you get into the green, you would leave your stop loss at the previous 2-minute candle. So as you can see, you would have never got stopped out. You might have got stopped out right here because it tapped it looks like. But still, I mean, that would have been 100 points. And I guess that's like something that Methodical Man has been telling me about, the 2-minute thing. Someone from his lobby has been telling him about it.
I can see the benefit of having a crypto bank, but we need more structure there. So I think that guidance and clarity is going to come. It's going to be good for everyone. It's going to grow the industry. It's especially going to be good for Bitcoin. But also, it's going to allow all the entrepreneurs and all the innovators to act much more rapidly and much more decisively than they are right now. And I would say clearly the ball is in the court of the SEC primarily, to a lesser extent.
No, I try to keep from trading a whole bunch of different accounts. I think I've traded Top Step on Ninja before. I just know I don't want to switch over to the Top Step X right now because I don't know how to use it that well. Actually, I've never used it at all, so it would just be a learning curve, I guess. Yeah, exactly. See, I've never, even with Trading View, I know I just know the basics on Trading View. I mean, I know how to change the indicators, the time, and, look up different, time indicators. Yeah, just very little with it also. Yeah, I know I've watched some traders take trades on Trading View, but I never have myself. I know. I kind of feel like today is one of those days where you just get all your good trades in the first hour. Then you're pretty much sitting here just watching price action for the rest of the day if you want to watch charts. Yeah, hopefully everybody got to make their money in the first hour today. I know they were still having some issues with the news play this morning because I think I watched Methodical Man. He said he blew 6 accounts this morning. And that's what scared me from trading my funded today. So if any of you guys, if you've traded Ninja, you can get these indicators in the Ninja, my Discord. I have them all free.
a dollar cost averaging into a strong property asset.
Michael Saylor, MicroStrategy CEO. As always, thanks so much for the time and the discussion. We appreciate it, Michael.
And there's also books in there if you want to read some trading books. I was able to get a lot of trading books last week or the week before, or a couple weeks ago, I think. Lafta, were you able to capitalize on this big move down this morning?
I think Sam left off mention of the Lightning Network. It's pretty clear that Bitcoin's the future of money and Lightning is the future of payments. And if you're going to do payments and transactions high speed, you're going to need a base layer that's
I think it was Baldwin says that we're supposed to have
technically sound, and that's what Bitcoin is.
a lot of news next week.
Transactions are going to go on a layer 2.
We'll pull that up since we're just kind of sitting here because it's kind of consolidating. Not really doing a lot.
Cash App or PayPal or Apple Pay or Visa or MasterCard. Those are securities. They're companies that are custodians that are moving payments back and forth. So I don't know why Sam left that off, but it's pretty obvious to every Bitcoiner that payments are going to take place on layer 2s and layer 3s.
And so for the
I think Methodical Man says it's going to be a good time next week to probably be sending some accounts during the news.
in terms of the crypto winter that we're in right now versus the one prior is the number of larger companies that have holdings such as
Looks like United Kingdom is a bank holiday. Wait, is that old? That's the 27th.
No,
That's old.
we're in it for the long term. Our strategy is to buy Bitcoin and hold the Bitcoin. So there's no price target.
Oh, the next week. There we go.
Bitcoin is the local top forever, and I expect Bitcoin's going to go into the millions. So we're very patient. We think it's the future of money.
So Monday morning we have 3-star news. Actually, a lot of manufacturing news Monday morning. Yeah, we have. I know you were saying we had red folder almost all next week. Then Tuesday we have job openings.
Decentralized, ethically sound, technically sound, economically sound money. There's a bunch of
Non-farm payroll. That day there, it seems like I used to struggle on non-farm payroll days. It seems like the market would just be so choppy before the news comes out or after the news comes out. Wow, next Wednesday is going to be crazy.
Then there's a lot of dangerous things. There's 19,000 dangerous things. It's basically all the unregistered security crypto networks running on proof of
Initial job claims.
active management of
Goodness.
teams that have ICOs that have some centralization, and then Luna and
I guess you got till I think the 4th to buy the 90% off if you plan on YOLOing some accounts.
and it blew up. And what's going to happen is an entire generation of crypto people are going to get educated on why Bitcoin is the superior asset.
I think that's the date that Methodical Man told me. I haven't looked personally, but that's just what Methodical Man had told me. I think they extended it to the 4th.
And the winner of that entire exercise is Bitcoin, because once people figure out why Bitcoin is superior to everything else, then the institutions are
I know that's the problem. It's going to suck if it's like that next week with all those news that we have. We're going to have some really good volatility next week.
in other crypto tokens.
And just quickly, Michael, just to be clear here, you traditionally have been sort of a Bitcoin maximalist, so to speak. So to be clear, you weren't invested in things like Terra or Luna.
So unfortunately, guys, we done sold off 200 points this morning. So now we're just kind of going into chop zone.
We wouldn't invest in an unregistered security. So 99%
Let's see kind of where we sold off since yesterday. I want to say we sold off 500 points. I don't know if it has something to do with the Trump trial. I think that's where I saw that somewhere, but I'm not positive. I don't know if that sell off was because of that. You know, anytime news or something happens, people sell.
Don't think that any public company or public investor can invest in an unregistered security. That's venture capitalists. So no, we're not
Wow,
invested
been
in it.
definitely a
Obviously,
downtrend since
unregistered
the
security.
28th on the hour
But
chart.
I think the crypto
So,
industry hasn't really addressed that issue. That's the elephant in the room. And the Luna Terra meltdown has actually brought this to the forefront. And now I don't think people can ignore it.
Michael, there's been some stories recently. I think Fortune ran with this one. If Bitcoin falls below 21,000, there might be some form of margin call over at your company. What does that mean? Help us understand like what you guys
as you can see, these the hour charts follows these levels pretty well too.
We started with $5 billion of unpledged collateral. We borrowed $200 million against it. So that's a loan to
And I'm
value.
pretty sure these levels are like based off the pivot levels.
Exempt from that number.
But I don't have the chart up for the standard pivots. I think I might have that on the trading view.
Fact that we would adjust some collateral if Bitcoin ever got to 21,000, but
I
it's
can
not
look real
an
quick.
issue
Let's see.
whatsoever.
I do have trading view up over here.
1.04. If I was levered 10 to 1, we would have borrowed $50 billion against that collateral, but we borrowed 200 million. It's really it's a nothing issue.
What type of regulation do you expect to come over the course of this year as we've increasingly heard Bitcoin and broader digital assets discussed
Yeah, that's kind of what these look like. They're just pivots.
add on to your existing?
Yeah, here's trading view here. If you look at their pivots, this is standard pivots.
Add on to crypto positions. We will add on to our Bitcoin position whenever we come into excess cash.
So what are we at? 400. Yeah. That so these red lines on my screen, they're just standard pivot levels.
And on Capitol Hill around stablecoin regulation and around security token regulation. I think the administration wanted to move faster. Congress is moving slower. I think that this meltdown
And that's kind of what we've been using for some of our entries this morning is off the pivots. As soon as we break the pivots, we kind of wait for a retest and we'll take our trade off of that. Not it doesn't always work, but on these good trendy days, it usually pays pretty well.
I mean, I think that clearly Bitcoin's been drawn down with all the risk assets in this deleveraging tightening cycle. But you know, there are also the crypto crash issues and the Luna Terra impact. So over time, I think as people get educated and as they get more comfortable, I think we'll recover from this drawdown. You know, Fed policy is
Trying to
very
clean up the
difficult
charts a little
to
bit.
opine on or to predict, and so clearly they have a huge impact on how people value all assets.
I feel like this is kind of what the rest of our day is going to have to offer since it's Friday, and you know most of the market and bankers they pretty much quit trading around lunchtime hour on Fridays.
having a tough time reclaiming the $40,000 level with weak results out of Facebook not helping investor sentiment. Let's bring in a leading voice in all things crypto, MicroStrategy.
It's like someone hit the off switch on us.
Thanks for taking some time here. Have you been frustrated with the price action in Bitcoin so far this year?
Now, my time horizon's a decade or more. The answer to your question, by the way, as to what you do with your Bitcoin is you hodl your Bitcoin. We're hanging out. People buy Bitcoin because they want to buy an asset that they understand that might have value in 100 years. And the truth is there's no security trading on the NASDAQ or the New York Stock Exchange right now that you can understand 100 years from now. We got a long time horizon. And so, yeah, this is near term. There's a lot of risk off volatility, but I don't think that bothers any true Bitcoiner.
And we know that you are a true Bitcoiner, of course, Michael, because we've talked to you about it, of course. You tweet about it. You've put it on the books at your company and on in your personal accounts as well. I would ask though, when an individual buys Bitcoin and it goes down, it has an effect. When you put it on your balance sheet and it goes down, it costs you, right? It costs you in terms of the accounting for your company because you get penalized when it sell it.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, go ahead. Your question?
I mean, do you think accounting rules need to change on that front?
I mean, indefinite intangible accounting means that you can only mark it down, you can never mark it up. And in truth, I'd be better off from an accounting point of view to buy a stack of comic books or baseball cards, because I would only be evaluating them for impairment once a year, as opposed to every minute on a Saturday night why people are skittish about a risk-off trade. So I think that the gap accounting isn't a positive factor for a company that relies heavily on it. Um, I believe that FASB's taken this up as an issue. We'll see what they say. Clearly, it would be better if there were fair value accounting for a publicly traded company. And if we ever see a transition from indefinite intangible to fair value accounting, that would be a catalyst for more corporate adoption of Bitcoin.
But could it also, in a sense, allow companies who are going to add Bitcoin to their balance sheets to sort of quote unquote cook their books, or to make things look better than they are? I mean, I guess you could argue on the flip side, things maybe look worse for MicroStrategy than they are right now because of that other accounting.
I mean, with the current accounting for when Berkshire Hathaway accounts for their ownership of Apple stock, they do it via fair value accounting. So I think that either accounting is appropriate if everybody agrees that's what they're going to do, and then the accountants close the books at the quarter, and they account for the assets based upon that guiding set of principles.
Michael, do you see yourself, despite any accounting issues as it pertains to how you account for Bitcoin, do you still see yourself using leverage at some point to go out there and launch more Bitcoin products and perhaps change your strategy at the company?
We have used leverage, and if you could borrow money at 1% interest or 2 or 3% interest, and if you thought that assets were going to appreciate at a dramatically higher rate, then it makes total sense. I think we're in an inflationary environment. The Argentine peso has lost 93% of its value over 4 years. In Lebanon, they've lost 93% of their currency value almost overnight. In environments like that, it's almost criminal not to use leverage. You should borrow in the local currency, and then you should buy a stronger asset. In the United States, I think you can expect a 15% or more monetary inflation rate for the coming few years. So if you could borrow money at substantially less than 15%, then your arbitrage is clear and obvious. So yeah, we think it's a good idea if properly used. It all comes down to the terms and conditions. With all leverage, I mean, I would not recommend anybody go and go long Bitcoin 20 to 1 in a mark-to-market margin loan situation. You're going to get wiped out. But if you have the ability to mortgage your house for 30 years for 2.5% interest, and if you knew that the currency was going to lose 15% of its value a year, then by all means, you ought to buy a house with mortgage.
All right, I'm back. Just had to take a quick phone call.
Then drawing down a credit line against that real estate in order to
Sorry about that.
a tangible, scarce, desirable asset that's going to appreciate in value at a much higher rate is a rational business decision.
Unfortunately, guys, we're kind of going into boring price action. Hopefully, probably still going to be hanging around, even though we probably don't have a whole lot to talk. There's not really we can talk about when we're just moving back and forth 5 points.
Added Bitcoin into their business and built that out, theoretically, maybe they would be able to just, avoid some of these Apple privacy issues and just report better earnings.
To be clear, I think the mistake was not getting into the crypto space. Meta pursued a DM project, and that wasted many, many years of their time. If they were to adopt and embed Bitcoin into their product, they could deliver a compelling offering to billions of people. I think it'd be worth hundreds of billions, if not trillions of dollars to Meta. So the answer to Meta's problem on the revenue and the P&L side is embed Bitcoin and Lightning into their product line. And the answer to the problem of how do you make cyberspace more secure and improve the quality of your products is to embed Bitcoin and Lightning into your product line. I have 10,000 Instagram bots in my
Is anybody in the lobby? Are you guys in a trade right now? Maybe we can help wish the market to either go up and down for you. Talk to it, poke it with a stick.
Scammers coming at you in WhatsApp. Every day I have dozens of WhatsApp bots attacking me. So if you want to clean up WhatsApp, if you want to clean up Instagram,
I mean, it looks like we're slowly moving down, but it's not going very fast.
and Twitter safe for children and safe for the world, you ought to wrap those
I,
layer of digital energy.
I have not had no issues this morning, but I did watch a methodical man have issues with his funded accounts this morning. It blew 6 of his accounts.
When it existed when Twitter was founded, they wouldn't be so reliant upon advertising, and you wouldn't have this surveillance capitalism problem. Meta's solution
Now, is this a second trade you got in Trader G, or was this is this a second entry?
creation model where they become a bank in cyberspace. There's no reason why they couldn't accumulate $1 to $10 trillion of assets on their cloud platform if they built Bitcoin and Lightning into their product line. So I think that's the solution to the problem. They have not embraced Bitcoin. That's the problem.
Nice.
All right, let's leave it there. Michael,
Those pivot levels are paying, man.
always good to get some time with you. We'll talk to you soon.
There was a hearing yesterday on Capitol Hill. Of course, the House Financial Services Committee.
It don't matter. Funded eval, positive is positive, man. Makes you have a good weekend.
Differently. It was a relatively cordial, friendly hearing, but a lot of attention on it, of course.
Especially your $700 mistake you had this morning.
Now who has benefited quite a bit, or some of these shares certainly have, from investing in Bitcoin. That's Michael Saylor.
Holy crap, dude. I didn't realize you're up like 60 points.
Thank you.
Oh my
I want to start on this question of regulation because it has been such a hot topic.
Damn.
The crypto industry. And some of the folks who spoke yesterday, Sam Bankman-Fried, for example, he said
Look at Trader G working the levels. Woo.
actually helpful. He's certainly not the only person who has said that. I'm curious where you stand on all of this, whether regulation in the United States specifically is bullish or bearish for Bitcoin.
Yeah, I want
Unfortunately, I got in that trade, but I got stopped out because I was using my ATM strategy. So it stopped me out.
clear that there's consensus at the congressional level in support of crypto. It's pretty clear that investors want to invest.
But it looks like you got in. I didn't get in until it looks like the 80 early. I waited for this candle right here to pretty much print before I jumped in.
on Bitcoin. If you want digital property as a long-term store of value, then every nation in the world, China, Europe, the United States, they all acknowledge that Bitcoin is digital property.
So if the ES could just get through this swing here, there's no reason for it not. And it's probably going to, if it sells, it's probably going to go quick.
For it, there's a lot of pressure to move forward with regulatory clarity. I think it'll happen. But in the meantime, I think the one takeaway that any reasonable investor could have is that
And as you can see, we've been tapping this swing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We don't tap this thing about 6 or 7 times.
status as property, a commodity, and a store of value. We can debate
Our next major support is down at the 1817. These are Manzini's levels, Adams levels. And so far, they've been paying pretty good this morning.
value side of things, as you just illustrated, one of the arguments for Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies is its ability to usurp the US dollar. But stablecoins caught a lot of attention, and what caught my ear was actually some conversation about how stablecoins could actually entrench the US dollar status. I want to play a clip of Jeremy Allaire from Circle talking about this with Congress yesterday. Take a listen.
Dollar stablecoins are doing trillions of dollars of transactions. The experimental beta of a Chinese yuan, which is government controlled in China, has done $10 billion of transactions.
Ooh, it's going to go quick. It's going to go. There it goes. I told you it's going to go quick once it breaks that 22.
And benefit US dollar, benefit American businesses and households. And so I think that's one really, really critical thing to understand. And I think the primacy of this infrastructure and the development of this infrastructure, it is a strategic national security.
We didn't get a lot of reaction off the NASDAQ, though. I thought the NASDAQ would at least went down 10 to 20 points off of those, off of that.
Any thoughts on how stablecoins kind of play with the broader goals of crypto? Because it seems like an implicit acknowledgement that while Bitcoin may be, attractive, it has other attractive offerings, means of payment is one that might be better served by stablecoins.
Yeah, I think it's a mistake.
Maybe the NASDAQ done found its bottom. Let's go over here and look at behind us and see.
They really should be thought of as crypto assets. Bitcoin is a crypto
I think I gotta have like the premium version of Ninja to go back farther because it only lets me look back like 4 or 5 days. I can look over here on the trading view. I think it lets me go back pretty far. We'll look at the 1 hour chart here. Close my trade. Dude, 60 points or what, 70 points probably, right? That's enough. It's like I don't want no more money. That's enough. That's enough. um, Still, that's still nice. 3 micros. How many points total did you get, Trader G?
Will more institutions getting involved, will that bring a threat to the financial system?
Awesome. You don't get that very much in trading where you say, okay, I've had enough. I don't want no more points. I've had enough. Nice trade. The pivots are paying good. I mean, I don't think we'll make it down to the next pivot. I mean, that's all the way down to the 180 or 160. And looks like we have another pivot. The next set of pivots down to 254. Wow, finally a pullback. Oof. Hey, camera. I haven't been seeing you live stream. Have you been live streaming, or for some reason it's not showing, or it just hasn't been showing up on my YouTube thing? Or maybe I forget that you don't do it at before 9 o'clock. Maybe that's what it is. Let me see. Yeah, so far today's it's definitely been a pretty easy. Oh, there you are. Pretty easy trading day.
And Bitcoin happens to be the strongest, best, dominant, best engineered in the world today.
Yeah, so far we've been green every day this week. We haven't really had any red days. My last red day was, I think, from the previous week.
That's my belief. I've said it before, Brian. Bitcoin is going up forever. It's a simple, but let me be
I know I like that where it shows that where people can see my P&L, right? You know, it's like
And as more and more of the world adopts Bitcoin, that's going to create demand for it. It's going to be driven by technology.
I have it on Ninja. It's through one of the free. It's in these free indicators that I have. It's under this account information.
That's going to drive more adoption. It's going to be driven by inflation, and the monetary inflation rate in the U.S. is probably 15 to 20% for the next 4 to 8 years. But the inflation rate
You don't use Ninja though, do you?
What? 40, 50%.
Yeah, you use Ninja. Yeah.
In a fiat
Yeah.
reference is also going to drive up demand for a scarce, desirable global asset. And all three of those drivers are with us for the next decade.
Oh, okay. I thought you were looking for a way to show your P&L.
Perfect.
So how do you get the P&L up there in your little square like that?
Technology slows down, and I don't think we're going to see a world where currencies don't keep inflating.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I did start trading when they got it fixed. Then it started messing up again later that day.
Wondering how that fits into everything. You just tweeted out earlier this morning you've actually purchased an additional 1,400 Bitcoins. That means you've got, what, about 3.6. You acquired about 122,000 for.
So far, we've just been trading one funded and one eval this week. And so I was down about $250 on this PA account. I think from last week. I think that's when it happened. But this week, we've been just kind of chipping back at it.
In an environment where the money supply is expanding at 20% a year, you have to take any value stock and you have to discount the future cash flows with a 20% discount.
Oh, you got to have Ripnik Performance tab open. I guess I don't even know what that is.
Monopoly, and you can grow your cash flows more than 20% a year. It's hopeless to hold value in your equity.
And on our eval, we are up 665 for the week on this account.
Can't survive. It's not going to long.
And so we were trying to copy trade it, and that's how we pretty much have been trying to get this back to break even. Or not back, just at least trying to get it back over the 25K.
Assets into a property that's going to appreciate faster than the rate of monetary inflation. So the MicroStrategy strategy on the P&L is 2,000 people selling enterprise software, and we're growing 5, 10%, some growth rate, but we're not growing north of 20%. And then on the balance sheet,
And Methodical Man told me that they extended the 90% off until June the 4th because of the issues they're having.
investors understand that we're long Bitcoin. In fact, we're leveraged long Bitcoin. So we're going to acquire and hold Bitcoin for the long term, and we do it with our cash flows. We do it with equity issuances. We do it with convertible debt. We've done it with senior secured debt. And in essence, we're short the dollar. We're long Bitcoin.
They might have to extend it farther. I know. Let's make that crap lifetime.
We're kind of borrowing money at 1% interest, and we're loaning it out to the Bitcoin network at 160% interest, and we're scraping the arbitrage.
If it wasn't so hard to pass those 250,000s, those are definitely the best value for your buck. You know, $17 to buy a 250K and only $85 lifetime for a lifetime 10-year fee.
We think that's a really good strategy in a world where
Oh yeah. I think without that $85, I think that thing's like $300 to fund.
By the way, we're about 30 seconds from the opening bell of the good old-fashioned stock market. I should just mention that's
And that's a little too much for me, not, you know, especially if not being a super consistent trader, because
this year, but it's up there, right? At times it gets to a 0.
you know, every now and then, you know, you have those tilt moments where you have a bad day and, you know, you start putting too many contracts on the table and revenge trade.
At some point, are you just going to be a derivative play on going to be effectively a digital property company and not have the rest of it?
No, it's a huge benefit for us to be an operating company as opposed to like a SEC 40 finance company. As an operating company, we can generate.
Yeah, I just don't know if it's because of the 90% off that a lot of people are over here, or with that 250K, if a lot of people are just trading that, big account to try to get funded, is maybe it's overloading their servers. It's kind of like if any of you guys ever played like video games or I play PlayStation. Well, I haven't in a while, but I used to play PlayStation a lot. And anytime like a new popular game comes out, that first week it would just be just because of the servers would just be so overcrowded that your game would crash, or you can't even get into lobbies, or So I didn't know if Apex was having the same issues. Or they do it on the purpose to stop gambling. I don't know. I don't really do a lot of that where, we go YOLO on accounts. I just do that here and there.
Indeed, you are. Michael Saylor, really interesting to get your thoughts and perspective here this morning. Hope you'll come back.
Yeah, very, very rare do I do news. I don't usually do that. I kind of like trading the evals. I like it for the practice. He went to the Georgia baseball game today, Camera. You're right about that, Trader G. I think a lot of people do the YOLO on the evals, especially when they're only like $15. So they just don't have to go through that pressure of getting to the funded level. They just want to get to funded now. If I was more confident in trading the funded, I would probably want to do the same thing. Well, guys, for the last hour, there's really not a lot to talk about. So, we just kind of have to make the best of the situation until the market starts moving again.
Well, I mean, the pitch is Bitcoin is digital gold, and it's sitting on the world's first digital monetary network. That network does the job of gold a million times better than gold. You can move it at the speed of light. You can program.
So another opening range thing that I've been kind of looking at over here is the 1 hour charts. And so this right here is the 1 hour opening range. I haven't really decided how to take trades off that. It's almost similar to your 15-minute range. It just seems like, whenever we break out of that 1 hours, it seems like we continue in that direction. And it's the same thing. We broke out, pulled back, then we pull back and test it again and continue selling off.
So the pitch is convert your balance sheet from a liability into into an asset to the benefit of your stakeholders and use
So this morning, before we started trading on our eval, we were trading on a sim account because we wanted to make sure that the Apex was working correctly. This right here is what happens when you put on 7 minis and trade my ATM strategy that I usually use, where I trade sell at 5, then the other 2 I leave a runner. And that was up here somewhere. That was early this morning.
Well, I think there's been a great advance in regulatory clarity over the past few years. I think the IRS and the SEC
I try not to put a lot of my other charts on the screen because they can get kind of messy sometimes, especially if you're looking at them and if you don't know what the levels come from.
regulatory advances that'll provide more clarity. And as Bitcoin approaches regulatory,
And some of these levels, I don't even know how the indicators come up with them. I just use them based on the indicators. But I have cross-referenced these, and these are the pivot standard pivots from TradingView. So if you use TradingView, if you put in standard pivots, that is these levels here.
avalanche of thousands more that'll be coming as they start to see that this is a very high quality treasury reserve asset on parity with other assets.
You know, it's one thing, Michael, to talk about companies investing in Bitcoin and seeing it take off on Wall Street. Quite another to see it be adopted and go mainstream.
Besides our 200-point move down, this kind of feels like a normal Friday right here.
But they're thinking about playing in Bitcoin to the extent that they might actually pay vendors and employees in the cryptocurrency if they ask for it. What do you think some of the hurdles are to getting there? How do we get the consumers to buy in?
Oh man.
That Bitcoin could possibly take on the US dollar?
Might have to go take another coffee break.
I think that cryptocurrency is a misnomer. Bitcoin's digital gold. What Bitcoin is doing is rapidly replacing gold as a non-sovereign store of value. We've already got something on the order of 120 to 150 million people in the world using Bitcoin as digital gold. I think that number is going to
Probably the next coming weeks, we're definitely going to be a little busy here and there because we got to start hopefully getting our home, our rental house that we rent, that our daughter rents out, is that was the house that was hit by the tornado this past weekend.
into something which is a million times better than gold that moves at the speed of light.
Luckily, the house is still standing. It's mostly just from tree damage. I think we had like a total of like 6 holes through the roof.
How do I preserve my monetary energy over long periods of time? Expenditures day to day that you would normally do in dollars, people will continue to do in dollars. The payment rails are going to be MasterCard and Visa and PayPal and Square Cash.
That would be Rogers, Arkansas. So if you type in Rogers, Arkansas,
The people that ought to be really
and it'll probably have a whole bunch of pictures of like the tornado damage that when came through our area. I want to say the town next to us got it worse, which was this town called Decatur.
I guess one last question before I let you go. I should point out that you are the longest serving publicly traded CEO of an enterprise software company. So you've obviously
It took out a lot of, I want to say a lot more businesses got hit here because they hit in town.
want to bring this up with you and tie it in here. How do you think about this kind of generational shift? I've seen surveys at least a couple years ago, kind of how more millennials.
But I want to say that storm went all the way across the state of Arkansas. I think they said like a total of like 10, 11 people got killed from that storm.
Generational play here for companies.
well, I think the millennials, they discover things quickest. I mean, it was college students.
I think we either had 2 or 3 from our area.
I think it was 20-somethings that loved texting on mobile phones, but eventually Warren Buffett bought Apple stock. I think that millennials love
Let's see
Bitcoin because it's digital gold, and there's no way that 100 million people can buy a bar of gold through their mobile phone, but they are buying digital gold on Square Cash or PayPal or the like. But having said it all, they're just the vanguard. Eventually, the entire society is going to buy this. Institutions are coming into it. The the Generation Xers are coming into it, and so it's an idea whose time has come. The millennials are leading the way.
All right, we're going to leave it there. To be continued for sure. Michael Saylor of MicroStrategy, thanks for being with us.
The best tech solutions for small businesses with the power to unlock new AI experiences through Intel Core Ultra processors. Lenovo.com. Where to look for the tech you're looking for.
So this storm right here, this is where it went through in Arkansas. This right here is probably a mile from our house, or less than a mile, but I guess we caught a lot of the backwind. We didn't take a direct hit like this is kind of like down one of our main streets. I'm not sure what building that is, but this is kind of like one of the main highways that runs through town. So this is 71. Like you can see, it squished this whole building, and it hit a bunch of houses behind this building too. That's Popeyes. That was across the street from that building. It looks like some residential. We had so many down trees and power lines down, and massive gas leaks. So this is kind of like, this is not my house, but this is kind of like what my daughter's home that she lived in. It's kind of what happened is they got hit by a bunch of trees in their house, and it caused flooding inside of the house from the trees going through the roof. But, you know, luckily nobody in our family got hurt from it. Everybody was able to escape the storm. They're just more of an inconvenience of their living situation because they have to stay with some relatives until we get the house fixed. But you know how that's going to be, probably a slow grinding because we got to wait on insurance inspectors first. Kind of still waiting on them to make contact with me because I've already called and got my claim number. Then after that, got to find contractors to do the work. Then if there's going to be an adequate number of supplies as far as roofing materials go and housing, because of so many homes got damaged. So it's definitely going to be a process over the next few months. All right, guys. So we did hit Adam's numbers this morning. That was the 518. We've been talking about these numbers all morning. So if you had the guts to hop in at the top of this pivot, which we kind of talked about this pivot this morning, Trader G got in. He was able to get 65 off of this pivot this morning, off this 400. I got in, but I think I only got about 20. I got about 20 off of it, it looks like, but Trader G got it 65. I'm not sure how many more opportunities it's going to offer today, just being Friday, and we've had such a huge sell-off, and we got tons of big news next week. Yeah, I want to say that's been like that was like the first major like storm that's happened since I've lived here. Most of those big storms have usually been hitting over in Oklahoma, Texas, and Missouri because that's kind of like what they call Tornado Alley in the United States, and Arkansas is right on the edge of it. And most of the times those storms will skip over us, but I guess that one didn't. Hey guys, I think I'm gonna take about 5 minutes to go get some coffee, just because of how much of a slow grind we're dealing with right now. There's really not a lot for us to do, but just sit here and watch slow price action. I mean, you really can't talk about the market too much when we're just selling down a couple points at a time. It's just a slow grind. All right, guys, I'll be back in about 5 or 10 minutes. I was gonna get some coffee since we're just kind of sitting here watching grinding charts.
talk about big data is data which is very complex, has a lot of other characteristics such as your volume, you have velocity, you have variety, you have veracity, validity, volatility, virality, and so on. So if an organization is working on big data, Google Cloud can be a better choice because Google has many innovative tools for cloud warehousing, for example, such as BigQuery, and even real-time data processing tools such as Dataflow. BigQuery is a data warehouse that allows massive processing of data at high speeds, basically working on your structured data. Google also has launched some new machine learning from artificial intelligence tools. Now, there are various other services which we can use from Google Cloud Platform. But let's understand what is Google Cloud Platform and what are some of the services. Even the services which are not listed here can be found in your console from Google Cloud. So what is Google Cloud Platform? GCP. It is a set of cloud computing services provided by Google that runs on the same infrastructure, as I mentioned, that Google uses for its end user products like YouTube, Gmail, and even Google Search. The various set of services offered by Google Cloud Platform are, so you have services which are specific to computing requirements. And again, in computing, you have various different options available. You have machines which are compute optimized, machines which are memory optimized, machines which are storage optimized, and also we have certain machines such as preemptive, which basically means that you could get a machine to work on at a far lesser price than any other machine. But when we talk about preemptive, these are the machines which can be requested on demand and they can be taken back by Google at any time. You have networking related services, which can be very useful when you are setting up your applications or your services across globe. You also have different services which are specific to machine learning, and organizations which would be interested in working on machine learning or artificial intelligence would be really interested in using these services. There are also innovative solutions to work on big data and big data related technologies. Now, when we talk about Google Cloud Platform domains, so we can break down these services
All right. Just had to get a little coffee. Looks like we made it below that pivot on the 16. Do we attempt to take a short? Or we're just going to continue selling off for the rest of the day? It's like, goodness. It's like, where's the reversal?
such as App Engine, you have Compute Engine, you have Kubernetes, you have Cloud Functions, and Cloud Run. When you talk about storage and database, so the storage and database service allows application to store media files, backups, or other file-like objects. Now, various services under this are as follows. You have cloud storage, cloud SQL, cloud bigtable for unstructured data. You have cloud spanner, cloud data store, persistent disks, and cloud memory store. When we talk about networking, the networking service allows us to load balance traffic across resources. Now, as I mentioned earlier, resources could be your different resources which you have
Did anybody take any trades on the ES?
devices, your instances,
I know sometimes Trader G takes trades on the ES, so I didn't know.
or other resources, creating DNS records, and much more. So, various services under this are VPC, that stands for Virtual Private Cloud. You have Cloud Load Balancing, Cloud Armor, Cloud CDN. You have Cloud Interconnect, DNS, and Network Services.
Do we just want to put
Now,
it on one micro and just see how far we can let it go?
process and query big data in cloud.
Put
Now, we can talk about
0.
under these various tools: BigQuery, Cloud Dataproc, Cloud Composer, Cloud Data Lab, Cloud Data Prep, Cloud PubSub,
Put it on the
which
2
is used for
minutes,
transcribing
the
system
2
data,
minutes.
and Data Studio. Now, you also have the developer tools, and developer tools service includes tools related to
Order filled.
development of an application. Now,
All
various
right, so
services
we're
under
gonna
this
we're gonna put it on the
are
2 minute chart and just see how far it'll sell off. Either it'll just stop us out for 20, $30 loss, or
Cloud
we'll just see what happens. See if we can get that slow grind. We might have finally found the bottom. I know 18, 16's kind of the pivot, and we are below that pivot. So I want to say 302 was the, or is that 302? Or maybe we nowhere past 300s. I don't know if I know the next level. I can look real quick and we can find out what Adam's numbers are. Hmm. 17s. All right. So if the 16 does hold, or the 17, our next major support is going to be the 211 to 502 is our next major. So if 16, 17 does not hold on the ES, we should move down to the between 202 and 11. I figure since we're grinding down, we might as well just throw in one micro and just see what we can get. So we're just going to use this 2-minute strategy here. We're going to put it at this next candle. And so right now we're just risking 10 times 2. So what's that, $20? All right, so now we're just risking $4, $8. Not risking a lot. All right. Let's see. Going on, move down. So we're in profit now. So for us to get a little bit of profit, we need to get this candle to print. This way we can move our. So we're about to hit that 11. Oh, nice. We're already up 20. Hopefully we can get a little bit of this before this candle pulls back and closes on us, because we're kind of doing this 2 minute on these 2-minute candles. Kind of tapping that 11. All right. Oh. This way we get a little bit of profit. We're kind of at the top of this 2-minute candle here. Another 20-point trade in the books almost, guys. We might not capitalize the whole 20 points because we want to see how far we can go. That next pivot is down at the 170s. I'm not saying we can sell off another 100 points, but hey, you never know. We're going to have to stay at this break-even spot for another whole candle, because we're still at the top of this 2-minute candle here. It's still not closing low. What it is, we're at the next support level on the ES, which is at 11 to 12. We're going to have to break through 11 because that's the next major support. If we break 11, we should go to 02. All right, we just hit 11. It could go fast right here because we just broke 11. Yep, it's going to go fast. I may follow it down, just the fact that 02 is... We're probably going to get a bounce here. So far, we're almost up 20 points. I could take it to 20 points, but I like to see how much farther we can go. we're probably going to pull back and retest at 11 because that's our next support level, and we're just right below it. I like to see us just sell on to down to the 302s or 202s. So realistically, I would need to have my stop loss here if I was doing this the correct way, but we're not doing it the correct way. So it's probably going to come back and stop us out. We're going at least get 20 handles out of this move. Man. We kind of bought this on. We bought this entered kind of on the break of that 16 support level on the pivot on the ES. If this candle can hold, I will put my stop loss right here, and hopefully this will give us some more running room. But I figure we only have till the 302s if we continue lower before we get a really good bounce. It's like, come on. All right. So far, we're locking in 20 plus 4 more. 24 handles locked in. Once this candle prints, we'll keep moving on down until it stops us out. So far, the ES is kind of battling that 09 area. So I think once it breaks it, it's going to go. There it goes. We're at 40. Holy crap. I guess we'll take a little bit more. We'll at least get 30. How about that? We're all right. This candle's about to print. So far, we've almost made, if we close the trade now, we're right at made $100 off one micro. That's not bad. But we're not going to close it. Even if we lose some, we just want to see how far we can go. Whew. Look at her go. 50. We're on a 50 banger. All right. So is that 84, 74, 64? If I could get at least 4 more out of this, that'll be 40 points that I could get if we can continue lower without pulling back. But I need to get to about the top of this candle here. So I need this to hold to move down. Let's see. I mean, we need a pullback. All right, here comes our pullback. That's okay. All right, so maybe that was just our pull. Oh, damn it. Nope. I was like, well, maybe that's going to be our pullback before we sell off. Realistically, our stop loss should be right here, but that's okay. Nice. Ooh, almost a 40-point trade. Almost. Don't know if any of you guys caught that nice sell off there. Once we broke that 16 support level on the ES. So I think we're going to push back up to maybe test that 11 major support there. I mean, you would think we would have to reverse somewhere. Like, goodness, we've been just selling off nonstop. So, yeah, it would have stopped us out. So, it's a good deal. We took what we could. See, this is where our stop loss should have been at the 60. So, it would have stopped us out either way. So just to kind of give you an idea how the trades have been going today, we were able to make $250 off just trading 1 to 2 micro. Man, it's like if 11 holds, do we buy the dip again? Oh. So this 11 is our support level here. So this is kind of where we pulled back and touched. So either the 11 holds. As you can see, we're tapping it. And if 11 fails, we should sell down to the 302s. Do we want to jump back in again and just put our stop loss right here? We will. We won't risk much. I mean, we're just on 1 micro. So that's the reason why we're buying the dip or pullback dip. But we need 11 to fail for us to continue lower. If the 11 does not fail, we will probably move back above the 11. We need this to sell down to the 302s. That's the next major support for the ES is the 302 or 202s. I'm sorry, 202s. All right, so now we can move this to right here, even though it's not very much, but still. So if we do take a loss on this, it'll be about $20, I think. So. Yep, 10 handles, one micro. And all this is pretty much buying the pullback on a trendy day. If this trade fails, this will be the pretty much first failed trade of the day. All right, we're testing that 11 again. Like I said, if we start moving back above that 11, more than likely we're going to move back up. But as you can see, we're testing an 11. We've hit this 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th time. So we are finding support there. We just don't know if it's going to weaken because we've hit it so many times. I like for it to hit it and just sell off to the 302s, and then it should bounce off the 302s. All right. We have a stop loss, but we do not have a profit target. So we took off our profit target. All right, so now we're breaking that 11. This is probably where we're going to move back up now. Because we just went through that 11, so this is probably going to stop me out. All right. So maybe what we can see here is if we push through 11, pull back, test the 11, then possibly look for a long back up to the 16 and 17s. I mean, you would think we'd get a little reversal sometime in the morning. I mean, today's like, goodness, we've been selling off nonstop. Let's see if 11's going to hold. If 11 fails, that means they were just running some stops. That could have been the case. I'm pretty sure some people are still on some long shorts from earlier this morning. So that was kind of like a 30-point pullback. So might have been running some shorts, or, the shorts that people have been in all morning. Look at that. We got right back below the 11 again. It's like, gosh. Is anybody still in any trades? Or are you guys just pretty much watching price action? So the ES is pretty much battling that 211 again. I thought we were going to get a good little sell off there, but it never happened. Thank you guys for joining us today. It's been a pretty good trading day, probably one of my better trading days. Even though the profit doesn't show it, just because we've been trading with low micros. So we've only been using, I think our first trade was with 7 micros, but most all of our other trades have been with 2 micros and 1 micros. So still not a bad trading day with micros. We're up 330 at the moment. And I think we've probably taken 10 trades today, and all of them have been winners except one while ago. We just took a losing trade just a minute ago for a $20 loss. Our biggest trade was here. We made about 40 handles, I think. We bought in right under the 300 and sold right at in the 40s. 40 handles. But it was only with 1 micro, so I mean, I can try it again. I mean, I feel like if this 11 can fail, we should sell. We can try it again. Why not? It's just one micro. Maybe we can get our little money back that we lost a while ago. All right. I don't know. It may push back up again. What it is, we're having issues for this. This is major support on the ES. So we're just having issues losing it. This is why we're kind of going back and forth. It looks like it's going to go back up again. Yeah, it's going to go back up and hit us again. Oh, it finally got us. Oh. All right. I think we're going to be done taking trades on that eval. We're just going to end the day up $300. That's more than enough. So far, that 11's been holding strong. I feel like we're just going to kind of bounce back and forth, and I figure if I continue taking trades, I'm just going to get chopped up. It's that kind of time of the day on Fridays. A lot of times we'll end up chopping, and most of the day we've been kind of grinding down. So let's see. See if we can put the old Fibonacci on this. Wow, that thing pulled right back into the. Trying to see where would be the high. Would it be here or here? I feel like right here. Looks like the next swing. So we are pushing back up towards the pivots at the 16, 17s. That was the, as you can see, the 11 did finally hold up.
public key using some softwares like Putty or Putty Gen. So for example, if you do not have that on your machine, you can just type in download Putty. That takes you to the putty.org page, and here you can click on download Putty and scroll down, which shows you for your 64-bit
Well,
machine, which I have in my case. You can download putty.exe, which is basically your SSH and Telnet client.
so if you guys are looking for shorts, you're going to need this area right here to hold on the ES up here at the 16s. This is standard pivots here at the 16s.
Go to Putty Gen to begin with, and here you can click on generate. Now, then to have this key generated, just
Earlier, that was one of the places that we did get short.
and that creates your key. You can give it a name.
Yeah, well, we almost hit Manzini's bottom at the 3. We got down to the 306.5, 5.5. I just took a 40-point banger a while ago. I bought it up here at the 390s once we broke 316 up here, and I ended up getting stopped out around the 50. But it was just for one micro, though. I just lost $50 while ago trying to continue lower, but we were finally moving back up. But still, almost $300 off just trading 1-2 micros today. I was scared to put more on the table, just the fact that Apex has been kind of messing up today. You know, I didn't want to take a risk. But so this got us to the halfway point from getting another account to funded. I really wish I could have copy traded today. That'd have been made it even a nicer day to have a $300 winner on our funded account. But it did not go that way. So we are halfway through this eval right here also. So we're up to 650. We only need another $650 to get this one to funded. So far it's been a pretty easy trading Friday. We do not get a lot of these. Are you sitting in the baseball stadium now there, John Carter? And are those general mission seats a first come, first served basis? So far, the 16 looks like it's holding up. The pivots are holding. Woo! It looks like it just wants to keep going, guys. Nice. This right here was from the entry from earlier that we took at the 90. As you can see, this standard pivot up here at the 16 held. But it does not mean that we won't go through it, just because the fact that, we kind of bounced off it a few times. Maybe we're pulling back to find the momentum just to keep on moving up. I almost want to jump back in, but we've already taken 2 losses from earlier. So I don't know if I want to jump back in. We took the back-to-back L's. Oh, goodness. It's really hard to get long on a day like this when we've just been selling off nonstop. It makes it tough to get long. John Carter, did you make it to the baseball game? We definitely missed our entry on that one. If you were going to take that, you should have taken it around the 90 area where we based for a little bit. Had to run some of those shorts out of there. I mean, that was what, 60-point pullback. So yeah, definitely running some shorts. The pivot did hold. I mean, the 216. I mean, we hit that quite a few times. I mean, that would have been your entry there. But it's easy to talk about than one thing to pull the trigger. I've only been taking a lot more of these trades just because I've been having low risk in with the 1 micro, 2 micros. So that's pretty much how I would credit some of these long trades that I've had, just because I don't feel any risk. Plus, we're on the eval. You know, it shouldn't be that big of a deal to lose a little money on your evals. To at least try to maybe catch a big trade, because I know myself, I hardly ever catch big trades. This is kind of like, you know, that this once a month type trading. This is probably the last hoorah before the summer slow time kicks in. I feel like we're at that last week of the year, like after Christmas, where, you know, we get the big movement after Christmas. Oh. So we're testing at 16 again. I mean, we've definitely kind of switched into a upward trend. If you're looking at the trend, kind of draw your trend lines for you. So keep making lower highs. So usually, indicator of maybe possibly moving back up, just kind of to see what's going to happen. We need to get above this pivot, the 5/216s. I'm pretty sure the market does not want to leave all these people that are holding shorts from probably early this morning over the weekend. So I would think they'd want to pull back and get as many of those shorts as possible. Because this pullback would have got me. I mean, there's no way in heck I would have held this for, 40-point pullback. So this one little box here, this is kind of the zone that we need to break through to move higher. As you can see, even when we were at it earlier, when it was trying to move down, we hit this zone probably 6 or 7 times. Excuse me. John Carter didn't answer me. I was asking him if John was at the baseball game. Mm-hmm. So far, we're holding up. I mean, man, if this holds, we're going to get that move, big sell off, maybe going into the close. We're starting to test that 16. It's pushing it. But don't get caught in a fake out, because sometimes we'll just wick a couple points above it, then we pull back. That's usually how you can get trapped in the ES playing these levels. You know, you think you get above it, oh, it's going to go. Then next thing you know, that thing pulls back on you. That's kind of what it did to me a while ago on that 11. You know, I thought we got below 11. Let me jump in. But as you can see, we pushed back above that 11. There we go. So as you can see, we're getting above it, but yeah, I don't do the news either, man. I very, very rarely do the news. How I like to do the news, I don't do it when the news first happens. Usually I like the news to, make your move. Then after it's made its move, look for the reversal. All right. So it looks like we're finally breaking the trend. Wait 10 or 15 minutes after. Yeah, we're probably not going to be taking any more trades today. I figure I've taken a lot of trades today, at least 10 or 11 trades, maybe more. I don't know. I'd have to go back and count them. We've taken a lot. So we'll start with the red dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Looks like 9 trades on this account. Then plus I took another trade on a sim account. So we're taking quite a bit today. So I think we won 7 or 8 of those trades and lost 2 of those trades on pullbacks with 1 micro. Where do you think we could go to if we continue higher? I don't know. It's really hard to take long since we've been selling off all day. Even though we're getting a pullback, it is still I still probably wouldn't take a long just because it's hard. I mean, there's going to be a pullback, but it's really hard to take a long because, I mean, heck, we could sell all the way, but go all the way back up to the 400s, but just don't know. See, we got up to here. Now we're kind of starting to consolidate again. I just wouldn't want to get caught in a fake breakout. I want to say 22 was the next support level there because a while ago, whenever we sold off from the 22, then the next was the 18 to 16. Then from the 16 down to the 11 to 102 were Adam's numbers this morning. Hopefully, since we had a pretty good trendy day, everybody was able to get some profit out of this. It really doesn't get too much easier in this unless you are looking for longs all day. Then it could be, if you're one of those people. I used to struggle with this myself. I had a hard time with shorts. Until a few months back, I've started getting more comfortable with shorts. But I used to struggle with shorts. Like I would only look for longs, not all the time, but a lot. Not to the point where I would only take longs, but it was hard for me to enter shorts for some reason. I don't know if it's because it sells so fast on shorts. But today, every trade has been pretty much a short. No, I don't. I don't study any particular trader. I have watched a bunch of different traders and just taken different things from them. Like it's like that sounds like something I could use. But I've never really spent a whole bunch of time just studying one particular person. So lately, I do those inversion trades, which is somewhat similar to a ICT concept, but I've been mixing that along. Whenever I can't really find any of the inversion trade setups, then I kind of just go back to support and resistance, like off of the VWAP or price action. Kind of what price action's doing that day. Are these levels that I have on here. I've been enjoy using these levels. It seems like they've been working really well. And so what I've been doing is I have been taking trades off of these levels, even if they're winner or losers, because, let's just say you got in as soon as we got as I'd like to see it test at least once, kind of like it did here. And so this is, as you can see, as soon as I saw it test this morning, you can see this is where I jumped in. And this trade over here, it came off one of the levels off of the ES. So we bought in at the 16 on that move down off of that pivot level here. So I've been trying to find some of my entries off of the levels. Okay. I want to say I got through maybe 12 to 15 videos. I can't remember because it was well over a year ago whenever I watched some of those. The one thing that I've had to start working on is holding trades. That was probably a big weakness of mine too. Like, see a while ago how we held that long trade for 40 points in the past. I wouldn't hold that. I'd be like trying to get out. Okay. Maybe I just need to go back and listen to his stuff. I haven't listened to it in a long time. But I try not to completely just copy, one trader. I try to just find what works for myself. I found that the easiest way. So like a lot of times if someone gives me ideas about trading, unless I can see videos and stuff on it, it's really hard for me to just pick up the concept. Unless it's level based, like support level, then I can understand that. But different strategies can be tough from someone just wording it in the chat. I'm pretty much a visual person where I have to see it executed to fully understand it. But I have enjoyed taking trades off of these levels. I've enjoyed doing those. And then I started doing this one new thing that came from a methodical man, which is have it on the 2-minute chart and follows the candles. This is, I guess you can do these on trendy days. It don't work so much whenever we're kind of consolidating or trading in a zone. But if you do it on a trendy day like this, where we've just been trending day down, almost every trade you're getting 20 points off of on the 2-minute. And you just follow it down. Every time a 2-minute prints, just put your stop loss on the next highest candle. Hello, how are you doing today? Did you capitalize on this 200-300 point sell off we had today, or 500 since last night? Sweet. Yeah, my best trade while ago was for 40 something points. We bought in, let's see, we'll mark it out. See how many points we got. We bought in here and sold here. So it looks like we bought in about the 95 area and we sold just under 60. So that was probably our best one. Whew, 250 points. Oh, holy crap, dude. That's awesome. I've never got anything on that level. It'd be nice to get that one day. That's why I've been definitely working on level trading, finding good levels to enter the trades. That is something I've been doing all day, especially on this trendy day. I almost wish we'd have risked a lot more. You got to think we've made $300 just trading a couple micros all day. Yeah, I was kind of skeptical about taking longs. I mean, I know we have to go back up, but it's the fact that we've been selling off all day. It was hard to jump in there. Why is that thing stuck on my screen? I'm not sure what would be my total points for the day. I know we got 40 here, probably 20 to 30 here. So we've had quite a few 20-point winners today. I definitely think we probably got at least a total of 100 points today. Whew, you're going to hold it until 3 o'clock? Wow. That's nice. Yeah, we're probably done taking trades for the day. We're just going to keep what profit we have. So So you're up $10,000 on your trade there? Uh maybe they were aware of the huge sell-off today and they did not want to do the, they knew they were aware of the sell-off. And they shut their stuff down after that. What, we done sold off 500 points, 600 points since yesterday? They're like, shut it down. That's probably why Apex is having issues. They're like, let's just shut it down, cause some issues from the craziness. A lot of people have been having issues with the prop firms the last couple days. It's just not them. That's the reason why I didn't get to trade my funded account today, because I was worried about it messing up. So I just stuck to the eval. It doesn't bother me to mess up an eval, but I don't want to mess up my funded account. So oh yeah, no doubt. You don't have to abide by their rules or restrictions. That would be my ideal goal one day, my goal with the prop firms is to make money with prop firms to put their money in my own personal account to trade. That would be my ideal goal for as to be accomplished trader. You just made $2,700 trading on your sim on Trading View. Oh, do that with 5K? Yeah, that would definitely be the ideal goal one day. I think I have tried my own money once, but once I lost money, I decided to go to prop firms because I realized that I was not a consistent trader and I needed more practice. So so I'm just gonna stick with prop firms to I become more consistent and get a good trading strategy down. Yeah, I started with that a little bit this weekend or this past week. That's what I wanted to do today, but with all the issues that's been going on with Ripnick and APEC, I decided not to do it and just only trade with the eval today. So if this eval got messed up today, the worst case scenario, I'm out $17. But see, I've already paid the lifetime fee for that Apex account, and I didn't want to have any issues with it. We did copy trade it this week, and we've almost got it back to our break even. This today would have been an awesome day to get that a little bit of a easier buffer zone, but it just didn't work out that way. Hmm. I was looking at some of these drawing tools I've never used before. Usually I just trying to draw my trend line out. That doesn't look very. I don't like that. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, I would think it'd move back up to this pivot up here at the 400s at least, you know. Market likes to touch the pivots. So no reason for it not to move back here. The ES got back above that 28. So the next level of support is going to be at the 233 or the 33s on the ES. So this is where you'll see a little bit of a bouncing at here. Then plus you have the VWAP sitting up at the 36. Nice, Baldwin. You got in at the 2. Are you sure? You mean the 234s or 280? You mean the 234s, right? Oh, so are you in it on a short then at the 284s? If you're in on a short at the 284 long. Oh, so you've been holding. Holy crap. Where did we get? Oh, okay. Never mind. I see. I don't know. I don't know why it looks weird to me. Okay. Nice. 100 points. Too bad they don't make trading this easy every day. We're probably going to be getting off at 1:30, so in a couple minutes, because I know we're done trading for the day. Oh. Seems like everybody had a pretty good trading day today. That's good. Have a good trading days on Fridays. Kind of definitely helps to have a good weekend. Is that the 4th? They put 2 more days for Apex. Yeah, I think Methodical Man was telling me that they extended it to the 4th. I haven't really looked at any emails or anything. So I'm definitely probably going to be picking up another account because I have a 25K, I think, that renews at 80% off next month. So instead of waiting for it to renew at 80, I'll just go and just buy it at 90, probably on the last day that it's available. I'm just trying to minimize the amount of accounts I'm buying because I'm not having an issue getting these accounts to funded. The struggle is to get it to the payout. It's just kind of like that next level of trading hump that I have to get over. I can get accounts funded all day, but man, it just seems like I get to that funded level and the struggles usually start for some reason. But I think we're going to try to trade on minis more next week to build a little bit of cushion up on my funded accounts, and that way I can withstand $100-$200 loss a day if I just happen to happen. Well, just remember, Baldwin, if you do that, you only got till June 15th to get those funded for that $85 lifetime fee. So just keep that in mind. If you are going to do the 250Ks, that you only got 2 weeks. Let's see. I think it said the 15th, unless they extended that date. So yeah. So if you bought the 215s this weekend, that means it gives you 2 weeks to pass those. Which next week is probably a good week to do it since all that 3-star news that's coming out next week. Yeah, I feel like they probably been making a fortune off those 250Ks because how many? I mean, I know people have blown up a lot of those 250Ks. I mean, I don't know about a lot of you guys, but I know in Methodical Man, I know there's a lot of people in his lobbies that have been blowing them up. You have to make $15,000. So what it is they got that special with Apex. It's the same price as a 50,000 at 90% off. So it comes out to like $17.80 for the initial buy. And if you pass it, you pay a lifetime fee of $85 to keep the account for lifetime for 10 years. 23, I think. 23 contracts. And yep, minis. Yep, 23 minis. Either 23 or 27. I can't remember. I know it's 23 or 27. I would have to go and look. La la la. Okay, so you can trade 27 mini contracts. Yep, there you go. 27 minis. And that's what Apex. And that's what it is. I'm using it in the Ripnik. I only bought 2. I passed one and I failed one whenever I did mine. And so we're up about 466 on our funded 250K. Once you get to $6,000, you can take a payout. You just got to make $6,000 to take a payout. Yeah, so right now I'm at 250,466. I mean, we still got a long ways to go to get to 6,000. I really haven't traded this account much this week. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to do that. I think that's just the first level if you want to get your payout. I think what it is, if you get to 6,000, you can take like 2 or 3,000 out, then keep going. I think I'd much rather use it like a paycheck where you just, maybe take $1,000 or $2,000 out at every withdrawal date, which is twice a month. Or I guess you can just keep going with it. I mean, it could be one. I mean, it should be one of those accounts that you could keep a long time if you can build that good buffer and you're just trading small amounts. That's kind of what I want to do. Is I just want to trade it with micros to just build up a good buffer with it. No, you can use 27 contracts all the time. The only thing with Apex in the beginning until you get to that threshold, you can make as much as you want, but they want you to use that 30% what is it? Consistency rule. But I think once you get above a certain amount, you don't have to do that consistency rule. So let's just say 15,000 times 30%. So I guess the most you can make per 15,000 is $4,000. Oh, it's going to go up to 40% soon? Okay, I guess I didn't hear about that new rule. So Baldwin's saying I guess they're looking into upping that to 40%. Okay. See, I knew they had some new rules, and I haven't really had a chance to look at them. It was in the last video. Yeah, I didn't watch that last video. Maybe that's something I'll try to do this weekend. Yeah, I think the thing with the consistency rule is, they don't, I guess, to kind of keep people from buying a whole bunch of, say, 25K accounts or those 250K accounts and going long and short with them and making the full of profit in one swing. That's what I'm pretty sure why they have that in effect, to keep people from doing that. Because, if you passed a whole bunch of 250Ks, and the same way you can pass an eval, you can just do that once they're funded. And I think that's what that rule was there for. Yeah, 27 contracts. Heck, I think it only takes 15 points to lose. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean, if you're going to consider that, Angel, I would definitely look over the rules a little bit more in detail to make sure that's something that you would feel comfortable doing or something you want to do. And I hate for you to buy in that and it's not what you think it is. I just know you have to follow rules with most of these prop firms, like any of them. They're just there to pretty much probably protect them, not really benefit us. So if we want to make money from them, we have to follow the rules. I guess the biggest thing recently with these yeah, I'm about to do the same, Baldwin. I have to go to work tonight myself. I got to be there at midnight tonight. So this will probably be one of the last nights that I work third shift though. I had to change my schedule because they mess with the hours at work, so then now the hours go from 12:30 to 8. And see, the market opens at 8:30 for me, and I need to be home by 8:15. If I'm gonna do the streaming thing, so I had to change my hours. So now I work more of a second shift schedule where I go in at 5 in the evening and probably work till 1:30 in the morning. But tonight I do have a yeah with Apex. So for instance, these 25Ks that I'm using. So until I build up my profit with those, I just plan on getting those to $1,600, then close them out and take $1,500 out of it. So for the 50Ks, you would have to make $2,600. Then I guess some people are taking the initial 2,000 out. So I guess that would be similar to that, the 75% of the takeout. Oh yeah, I'm done pretty much too, Trader G. We've just been just kind of talking back and forth at the moment. It's been a good week, definitely. I'm halfway done with one of my next evals, so we only need $650 more to get it to funded. Hopefully next week wow, that's pretty good there. Yeah, hopefully next week I can get some profits in my funded accounts and get a little bit bigger buffer zone with those. Is going to be the goal next week. You said, but here if I make 30K, I can't take out but 10K. And that's what Unisolve for that unit profit. Oh. So was that I can take out 10K or I can't take out 10K? I know sometimes auto correction messes with stuff. Mm. Yeah, I know I looked over at UProfit But I didn't sign up for an account or anything. I did open an account, but I didn't sign up for one. I try not to have too many open accounts because you can get carried away with them. At least I can. It seems like where I just have too many. Because right now we have, I want to say, 4 funded accounts, and I still have to pay for one more by the 6th of the month next month. We just eventually got to get them to pay out. All right, Angel, we're calling it a day on our trade today. We had a pretty good day and a good week so far, and hopefully that'll continue. Next week, we're supposed to have 3-star news almost every day. If you like trading volatility, we should have some pretty good volatility days next week with the news coming out. I know we also have non-farm payroll next week too, so it should be pretty interesting. I'd like to thank all you guys for tuning in today and all week long. It's definitely a big help whenever you guys are all in the lobby, kind of throwing ideas and bouncing ideas about your entries and stuff. And we will see you guys Monday morning if you're trading. Thank you guys. Put that in there real quick.